Well, it's time for another Alienware Gaming Saturday presented by Alienware and Intel, and of course, hosted by the Esports Club. This is going to be Bullet on the desk, and of course, the AWGS duo is back here again with me, jolly alongside. It's going to be Mr. Rita. So, Rita, how are you doing today? Welcome to
Yeah.
the show.
Pretty stoked about this entire show, man. Every single Saturday we come here, we tend to enjoy the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and it's always fun to watch the glorifying fights that happen, and eventually the Valorant 2v2 action, the rivalry in between the names as well. Pretty fun names are going to be there. I'm pretty sure about it, man. So yeah, overall, pretty excited about the entire show today. But let's talk about the prize pool, guys, because that's exactly where, apart from the bragging rights, some money also comes into the picture. The prize pool is up to 40,000 rupees. Valorant 2v2 will be having 25,000 rupees worth of Amazon vouchers as a prize pool, which will be shown on the broadcast. Well, there will be FC25 1v1 action as well in a different city. So, guys, there's that. We are going to visit two different cities today, if I'm not wrong.
Okay. Yes, and of course, one of the cities is going to be Mumbai, and the second one, where it's going to be the meet and greet session happening with startup GoDPraveen YT. That's going to be here, right here in Indore, which is, of course, right now where I'm located at. But for now, folks, when we talk about for the Valorant segment, as we do see, the winner takes home 15,000 worth of Amazon vouchers, and the runner-ups takes home 10,000 worth of Amazon vouchers. And just not that, folks, we also have the the Valorant action also happening in both cities, Mumbai and of course in Indore as well. As you all know, also know, folks, if you are not confirmed about it, that we have the hands-on session going on for the Dell Alienware M16R2, and all of the games are getting played on the Dell Alienware M16R2. So make sure that if you are anywhere near, if you're in Mumbai, if you're near to the store, next to the store, which is located in the Mumbai city, of course, go over there. And of course, if you are right here in Indore, which is of course the Lily School located at the R&T Mark, if you can, and of course you want to meet GoDPraveen YT and guys like I am Charlie, make sure that you are right there. But for now, folks, let's take a look at the schedule for today's matchup. The first matchup between the side of Dream versus Last Man Standing. Second matchup, the Void facing up the side of Bad Boys. Celestial X facing up NH in the third game for the day. And for the fourth one, which is going to be the winner of the first matchup, is going to face the side of Radiant Region.
As usual, pretty interesting names, but guys, we have got the confirmation that we are diving straight into the game. So let's just dive into it and see for the fact that who is the winner of this particular first matchup between Last Man Standing versus Team Dream. And it does feel like that Team Dream is the one who is trying to play the catch-up game at this point, as Last Man Standing was able to get the first initial pick. Oh, there you go. They have continued that reign of terror, and they've secured 3 back-to-back frags, and that's just ISO for you, making sure that he gets the best value for the team. Sky on the other corner will try to retaliate. Sky rate shuts down Dream, and then Fanti also goes down 6-0 altogether. But yeah, teams might struggle in the pistol round. Maybe their AR rounds are a little bit better. I'm talking about the final stage and the third stage, where maybe they're going to make a comeback, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. For now, when we talk about for the side of Dream, at the moment they are not able to get those opening frags in the very first stage. It's going to be kind of like a little bit of that back-to-back test and bus happening into the side of Last Man Standing. As you didn't give narrator, 10 seconds left for the first stage to get left out. A little bit of that whiff, but he gets the final pick on Dream for her. Path gets one more, and it's going to be 13-0 as we proceed down to the second stage.
Wow. ISO definitely is outperforming his opponent quite a bit. Parth has already got, I believe, back-to-back 9 consecutive frags. That's a huge number to be talking about. But at this point, let's see if he can go for more. He did actually get one more. 10 consecutive frags already. Out of 14 frags that the team has secured, this lad known as the ISO, the Parth, he has secured 10 to 11 frags back to back. That's a huge number coming through, but finally Path goes down, and there's 4 back-to-back consecutive, 5 consecutive frags coming in from Skyrate. So it's basically one guy is better than the other. It's that kind of a situation. Both the guns go on reload, but Skyrate will still get one. Dream on the other corner will retaliate, has got a Stinger in the hand to play with. There are many more weapons that you can go with. There's the Spectre available, the Marshall, the Bucky. Let's see what they're going to prefer. Parth is getting tagged quite a bit, but there's the ball. Oh my god, that's just lovely. The way these lads are getting retaliated from the sides of Team Last Man Standing. It seems like that Team Dream might not even able to get a score of 20 to 25 on the other corner. Last Man Standing might be eyeing for a maximum. That means 100 points at the end of this game.
Yep. Let's take a look on how if you know entire retaliation play is going to happen or not from side of Dream. That is going to be the main narration part for the side of Dream over here when it comes down to this first matchup for Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by Alienware Intel, and of course our hosting partner, the Esports Club. I guess the first matchup is coming in right here from Indore, as from what we are able to see, but. Nonetheless, the action is definitely going to be right here. The enthusiasm is going to be the same because everybody, when it comes down to the Valorant games, is going to show the same kind of like the effort and the excitement. The alternate dimensional play path, you just cannot let those first few bullets do not connect like that. I mean, that was a huge whiff, even though he got the final pick over there, but that was something which was worth to be noting in for on how you can improve your game in the further upcoming games. 31 to 5, definitely a very one domination sided game coming up in the first matchup, Raider.
Definitely that one-sided domination is definitely coming, and I completely agree with you at this moment. It's just like Team Last Man Standing are just conquering every single hurdle that is coming in front of them, be it the Phoenix or maybe the Euro that is available. But there's the Vandal that we always talk about, and Parth is absolutely crushing the hopes. And there's the ultimate from Sky8. He got one, shuts down Dream. Run it back is going to go down. Yep, before even he can spot the Yoru. But Parth will take the advantage of that distraction built by the ultimate from the ISO. Another flash, but Parth is still immaculate with his aim. Absolute on par. Finally goes down, but there's the retaliation coming in. Fair share of trades being delivered from Skyrit, and he gets back-to-back consecutive 4 frags. He's going to heal himself with the hot hands. So there's the uses of util as well. So I believe Last Man Standing is not just good with the aim, but also good with their util. And the other corner, Dream is just getting lined up for their opponents to be shut down. Not the best of the options. Yeah, that's how the storyline is just getting tormented. We are into the final stage right now, guys. The last 5 minutes or so is left. In this period, of course, one has to be better than the other. And Last Man Standing already stands tall with a massive difference of around, I believe, 35 points. Now that huge difference should be narrowed down in this particular period. Otherwise, yeah, the win will go to their opponents. There's a major miss. Of course, the ADS was on, but there was no such connections being made. Dream will take down Park. The op goes in vain. Retaliation comes from Skyrate, and he delivers once again. That's a brilliant thing. Always on the tippy toes, making sure that he pressurizes his opponent.
Yep. And at this point of time, this feels like yes, Dream are something, some kind of like a team who are very kind of like new to the entire game. Frankly speaking, even I would say, even Last Man Stand, looking at their overall, crosshairs and how they are able to place their head level aim, is something is that something else that they're also not what very much experience in terms of the overall amount of time that they have spent in the game. So it's totally fine, folks. As we all know, Elime Games Saturday is right here to kind of give the opportunity to the newer talents coming in to the competitive, kind of like the semi-competitive scene for Valorant right here in our Indian ecosystem. But for now, folks, yes, a double pick coming in from the side of Part. Double elimination numbers will be getting up racked up for the side of Last Man Standing. 50 to 10 now, makes it 3 more. Sorry, makes it to 1 more, makes it 2. But this time around, Dream Red will be taking down the side of Skyrate. It's going to be the ultimate play happening again. And this is going to be once more, it's going to be actually the side of Part to pick it up the side of Yoru. Rory goes down, making it to the 4th one from his side. 52 to 11. And I don't see this entire matchup going in to the sideways for the team of the Dream Raider.
Yeah, I think the Dream for Team Dream is pretty much crushed at this point by the sides of Last Man Standing, as they definitely are outperforming their opponent quite a bit. There are certain moments where we get to see Team Dream trying to retaliate, but then again, it's just not enough. The intensity that Last Man Standing is bringing into the picture is a little bit higher, and every single moment, every single fight that they're taking is just that bit better than the comparison between Dream and Last Standing. Last Man Standing stands pretty much in the favor of Last Man Standing. Last 150 seconds more to go. And in this period as well, you can just hear that protocol phantom going berserk. It's Parth who is holding off a pillar and just delivering a lot of fights. Finally goes down. There's the flash, still goes in for the spray, connects finally. Play a worse flash for a brief moment. Lovely shots from the Skyrate. Again, just single taps, double taps, just aim provision being utilized quite a bit. And it seems like that, yes, we have a clear winner at this point. It's just by how much of a lead Team Last Man Standing is going to win this particular battle. That's what I really want to see. And I think that gap is going to be massive for sure because it's already of around 58 points. 58 points of a difference. Well, that's a huge difference coming through. Parth failed to shut down Panty, and Panty was able to take down Skyrate. But utter retaliation, guys. 74 points altogether for the sides of Team Last Man Standing. Team Dream once again gets caught off guard. Yoru is there in that kill contract. And it seems like that the contract was pretty much cashed in from the sides of Parth. Lovely shots. Absolute efficient on par connections being delivered every single time by the sides of Parth. And he's quick to go ahead and get the recovery orb as well because he knows that HP regain is going to matter quite a bit. Connects with an orb. Also another one. Goes for
Oh,
a no scope shot. Lovely. Can he go for the second one? No, the weapon was on reload. Ah, there you go. 79 to 15. I think going to 100 might be a little bit difficult at this point.
Carrot will be looking into Lockhorns for the 80th mark, and that's happening in for sure. Team Red goes down once more time, but Fanti will get the pick though. But of course, he was on the ult. He will get revived as soon as from the flashpoint that he started. But I don't think so. Again, the same part, which I just want to say for one more time, that this is a straight up a one-sided domination gameplay, which we have seen for the most number of matches for the last couple of years right here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, folks. So it's overall, I would say, a better game for the side of last man standing to proceed on in this kind of momentum with the confidence that they have, and they will be able to put it in the same manner as they proceed down to round second round of this Alienware Game Saturday for the day. But the same part comes in again for the other perspective as well, that it might be someone better coming in to challenge them out for the second stage. Right now, folks, with 5 seconds left on the clock, this will be done and dusted. And with a scoreline of 88 to 18, where the victory will be coming in for the side of last man standing.
A clear deficit, a clear difference. Definitely a huge one to be honest. And the gap was around 60, 70 points. It's a huge gap coming in. And last man standing is definitely the team which is still standing tall into the Alienware Gaming Saturdays today. This was the first stage. Remember, guys, it's a BO1, so no more second chances for the other particular team. So Team Dream's dream of winning Indore's action is gonna be a dream. And maybe they will have to wait for the next time we visit Indore. But yeah, guys, this time definitely last man standing is going to stand tall, and they have moving forward. I think it was a valiant effort from the sides of Team Last Man Standing. The combination of the agents that they have chosen was good enough. ISO and eventually a Phoenix coming through to the picture was pretty much on par. Skyrate was performing, Path was performing, kill contracts were getting in, and it was cashed in. It was not like kill contract was going in vain. Yes, there were some initial whiffs, but then again, the
Yeah.
connection was absolute on par at the end by the sides of Path, who was playing on ISO. Having said that, guys, this was the first match. We'll be back with the second one. Stay tuned with Daily Gaming Saturdays.
Hey folks, welcome back to the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. It's going to be your voice Bullet, and we are back on the casting desk. And yes, we have a scene last man standing, kind of like shattering the bits and bits of Dream Team till the end because the score line was 88 to 50.
Huge difference. I believe it was 88 to 18, and that's a huge difference that was coming in. So yeah, the first one was definitely the one-sided affair that we usually expect as well, that maybe in the initial stages such things are going to happen. But having said that, guys, let's welcome the match number 2, and let's see what the next two teams are cooking. Bad Boys versus the Void. Now, who is going to fill the void and who is going to be bad enough to go out of the competition? That's what we wanted to see. And it seems like that Bad Boys are good enough to get the first pick. They have secured the first flag. Now they need to maintain that rampage, although they do not have such HP, and it might have costed them a frag, but no! Aryan was able to retaliate. The Drunk Boy show is now flop as he was taken down even when he was able to concuss his opponent with a relay bolt. Such things will not be tolerated, I believe, in the next few shots as well. Because remember, we usually talk about a Sage being the pocket Sage for a Jet, but here's Arena. And Aryan is the pocket stage for him. He's just healing him, he's just boosting him, he's just making sure that he provides angle and covers and trade fires and whatnot to his opponent. That's a brilliant thing. With Davi on the other corner, playing on that trainer, constantly trying to retaliate. There's the pain shell and a massive whiff of that weapon known as Ghost.
Yes, 2 to 2 now, stage 1. Rangboy Show takes care of RNG. For now, yes, we do have some kind of like a kind of like a head-to-head game for sure happening in between both these sides, and overall, really good amount of frags are also getting exchanged. 4 to 3 at the moment. Stage 2 has and stage 2 is about to get started. Already started for the moment, and compared to what we saw in the first map, Raider, by then it was the side of 12 to 1 or 12 to 2 score line. No, sorry, 11 to 0 was the score line where last man standing was trailing the entire thing. And right now it's 5 to 4. So we have to give credit to the both teams that they are trying their level best, coming in from a city like Indore, which the entire action is happening at Delhi store located at R&T Marg Indore. So yes, being a guy who has lived for almost half a decade, I can surely tell that there are some really passionate young individuals coming into the gaming and the esports scene, wants to contribute their way for the scene to make the betterment of the entire ecosystem in the country. So it's great to see them taking their time out of their busy lives, because a lot of these guys actually have their midterm exams as well. October, November, and December, you have the midterm exams coming. A lot of these colleges and schools. So it's great to see them taking the time out and participating in these events to make them a successful one.
Of course, they're here to chill, they're here to enjoy what esports is all about, and we're happy to be a part of it. But yes, 8 to 6, pretty close for now, I believe. Stage 3 is already here. We have Bulldogs Guardians being online. And it seems like that both the teams are trying their level best to capitalize onto the lead. The Void wants to maintain that 2-3 pointer of a lead, but Bad Boys always comes in a haphazard moment to clutch out the equation. Drunk Boy was able to get Aryan, but there was no Reina to support. Such things will not be favorable for them in the long run, I believe. Once again, Aryan can be an easy target. Yeah, there you go. Gets flanked by his opponent. Drunk Boy Show once again looks, should I say, full house, because he is definitely performing. He is definitely getting the picks. There's a shuttle to disorientate the aim, but Aaron will get the connection. The lead was getting massive. It was initially of 1 point, then 2 points. Now it was of 5 points. They finally marginalized that lead, but I think that will not go far, as it feels like that the Void is once again back with the approach, with the aggression, with the angles to play with, and they're just dominating at this point. The final stage is also here. Aryan, oh, he gets a 2K. Brilliant. Dabi's angle is unexpected. He can easily surprise his opponent quite a bit. Let's see if he can do it. There's a damage. Lovely by Aryan. He gets a 3K. Easy target. Yup. Had to open the ADS to acquire that aim potential. Interesting. The player was not stunned, but he was definitely distracted by another angle.
Yep. At this point of time, it's great to see the Void pulling the same effort. Oh, through those nade is going to be the pick coming in against side of RG. Dabi goes for the Lear. The Boombot comes in from the other angle. Neon? Okay. I'm not sure what he was trying to do, but Dabi was successful more than enough to take both the guys out in the middle section of the map. Wrong Boy Show comes up with the overload. There you have it. Trying to get the ult on point. Oh man, come on, Neon. Trust me. I think there's something wrong for the side of Neon. He's not able to understand on how they just want to maneuver in this very small map, or maybe he's just not really sure where these guys are coming from. Because one time around, you just tried to go in for the dive, slide, and with it, saw him making a huge whiff. But this time around, he gets the first pick, Crosby getting the second, and as well, yes, the second pick finally comes up for the side of Boy Show. And now the scoreline will be 19-21 as we get the final stage started between these two fine teams.
Perfect. Bad Boys, they are struggling at this point, constantly trying to chase the dream to acquire the lead once again, as they were having for the first minute in the game. But Razor's angle is unknown. His angle is quite effective, I believe, I would say. Let's see if he is going to attain that upliftment. Oh my god, this one looks close. Both the lads are pretty much low, but there's the heal. Sage can heal herself. Not to the fullest mark, but yes, 50 HP has been regained. Oh, he wants to res. Nobody is going to be there lying around to get res. But yes, 23-23. Finally, the equalizer comes through at the moment where it was needed to come quite a bit. And now they want to maintain this. But Drunk Boy is like, nah, we are once again going to take the lead away. That's exactly where they are always struggling, not being able to capitalize, not being able to get the lead under their banner. It's a struggling situation for them. And what is Davi doing? He has got a flank angle. He's not even pushing in. Oh, finally he did. There you go. Gets a value. But how far is he going to go? I guess not that far, because Drunk Boy not just takes down Aryan, but also Davi. 4 frags of a difference. A minute ago, we got to see the titles being equalized, but right now, it's again a struggling situation for the sides of Team Bad Boys. The Void once again capitalizes. The time is running super low, so this is the moment. This is the time where you have to outshine your opponent. Oh, bad.
Yeah. 26-30, not a huge difference where Bad Boys cannot retaliate and calibrate to the entire play. This is something where the Void needs to work out a little bit more further to expand the lead for their side. Both the players are literally on the opposite corners. First engagement happens. The flash comes in, apologies. And there you have the slow obs trying to get pulled off from the side of ING. They're trying to just kind of like lock each of them out. I don't think this is the viable play that they want to do, because at the end of the day, you also have to peek against those walls to take up a gunfight. or maybe just trying to waste out the entire time. But you actually need those picks because you are from Bad Boys. You are 4 points behind. There you go. First one comes up, but the trade is going to happen, making it to 31 to
Oh my
27.
god. I don't like the way Reina is playing at this point. Reina, you are a slow agent to be honest, slow duelist because of the fact you don't have satchel, you don't have of darts, you don't have relay bolts to work with. So basically, there are two type of duelists: the fast one and eventually the slow ones. Reina and I believe ISO, Yoru. These are few of those agents which are pretty much slow on the field. Yes, with Yoru you get the gate crash, but then again, that gate crash can be broken. Your dash can be broken. Your relays can be broken. Your satchels can be broken. So all of that is definitely helping out the void quite a bit. And adding on that, Davi is a player who is playing on a judge. Judge is meant to be played with satchels. Judge is meant to be played with agents like Neon and Raze, or maybe in some instances with Jet as well. But Reina, with Reina, you have to have some good flashes. The utils, the dismissals, the devours can easily help you a lot. But I think the choice of weapons that you're playing with and eventually not being able to help your teammate Aryan, who is a little bit better, I believe, with his aim. We have seen him doing the one taps. We've seen him peaking and eventually shutting down the competition quite a bit. You're not able to assist him. So yeah, agent picks and the choice of weapons with those agents, both of them are going wrong for the sides of team the Void. Sorry, the Bad Boys, and team the Void is just cashing on it. They're just constantly being the one who is leading on every single front.
For now, it's going to be 42 to 33. But now the entire difference is huge. I would say with the time being left, with just 30 seconds left on the clock, 43 through 33. Rung Boy Show takes care of RNG. And now you have Rung Boy Show trying his level best to get the fire pick. Nah, not gonna happen. 35 to 43, and that is going to be the Void winning out this entire thing for themselves, making their way to the second stage of this Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by Alienware Intel, which is of course happening right here at R&T Mall, Indore.
A close yet cutthroat type of competition coming in. The Void definitely was able to win. Bad Boys on the other corner. They started with a confident lead, but then again after that we got to see the Void always making sure that they had the lead till the entirety of the competition. 8 points of a lead, close but cutthroat I would say this competition was. But then again guys, the second match is done and the Void is just making their way up ahead to the next particular stage. So let's wait for them to come back into the picture in the near future. Stay tuned, we'll be back shortly.
Well, folks, welcome back after a short little break here at the Alienware NHL presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. Yes, we have witnessed two matches back to back. One of the matches were kind of like very one-sided between the side of Latman standing and
Mhm.
the Dream Team, but the last one between the side of Bad Boys the World was a little bit on point in terms of the score lines. But for now, folks, it's time for the third game coming in right here from the RNT Mark Indore, which is going to be NH facing up the side of Celestial X.
I think it's going to be fun to watch how this entire action goes on. Remember, guys, this is the last broadcast from Indore. Well, for the next few broadcasts, we're going to go for Mumbai and we'll get to see different action. But yes, for now, question is who's the better one? Is it Celestial? Is it NH? That's what we really want to know. And it seems like that both the competitions, both the sides, to be honest, are pretty tight knit. And they're trying their level best to get the better out of it. Drazox, he pushes in, gets no out. There you go. A good lead once again being maintained. A lead of 1 point, but there's the decoy, the clone also going in. There's War Flash, and there gives that kind of brings an opportunity for the opponent to push in. And Nova did that. Brazox is taken down, but Emo Dominator on the other corner will retaliate by taking a fair share of trade. 5-3. Team NH is still on the lead, and they have a 2-pointer lead. But the stage 2 is going to queue in, and anytime at this point, I believe. Yes, the stage 2 will be there. With that, the Stingers, the Buckies, the Marshals are going to be available. I think that in itself brings a feasible amount of weapons to fight back with. You also get to have the Sheriffs to work with. Oh, Emo Dominator was flashed, and he had nowhere to go. Had a Sheriff in the hand, but then again, in the close range, Sheriff is not really the best weapon one can have if you don't have the acquired aim. So that's exactly what happened. He was on the back foot, got completely taken down, but there's the retaliation. Fanti, you have to check your back as well. The players were pushing in. Emo Dominator wants to retaliate. It did by taking down Nova, taking down the guy known as Fanti, and then Nova also taken down by Rezox. 9-6, Celestials. Well, right now they're on the back foot. But the way they are playing, look at this complete, utter rampage coming in from the sides of Team Manager, not giving room to their opponent, not even a single bit. They're just pushing in, they're just making sure that there's a pressure onto their opponent. But here's the Dizzy coming through, flashes the opponent. Brazox gets a bit out of it. There's the Mosh Pit as well. He's going to eat alive the opponent. Yes, of course, there was a lot of HP depletion. But Emo Dominator, every time and then shows the
Yes.
skill, shows the prowess. But 6 points of difference, and there's the Thrash as well. The ultimate coming through him, misses that. It is going to be costly, but then again, his teammate and a combined effort from both the sides was able to deliver, and they got the frags.
Yep. For now, we do see for a fact that Alex is gonna lead up the entire play coming in this one by quite a margin. To be frankly speaking, Bulldog and Guardians are online, and players can take advantage of the same. But Yuri on their point is gonna get flashed right on the face. Projects gets the pick. Fanti playing on the center. We do see the shields getting utilized. And both though, it's very, I would say, not unusual, but not also very usual. It's kind of like an extraordinary pick coming up with Gecko getting picked from the side of red. So that we have not seen for. We have seen like a Gecko pick for a very limited amount of time here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday that we have seen for the past couple of years. So it's great to see, players always trying to come up in this 2v2 format with a fresh approach and with a fresh perspective. Not really sure if there have been some kind of like a patch changes and some recent nerfs and buffs being done to the kit of Gecko, but really happy to see for a fact that Gecko also coming into the chemistry of this Valorant 2v2 TDM matchup.
Well, look at that. The aggression is definitely working out at this moment for the sides of Team NH. They are stepping on the nerves of their opponent. They are just making sure that their push is accurate. They're trying to build a flank as well. They're using utils in a good amount of way. That's a good thing, I believe. But then again, that aim prowess is where they might struggle quite a bit. There's the Mosh Pit, and then eventually there's the Thrash as well. ISO gets stuck, gets retained, gets taken down. Would have been knifed, but there's Nova also. Having no clue where the opponent is, got completely retaliated. Gecko wanted to reclaim the Thrash, but instantly got compromised. That's why you use Thrash in a position from where you can retrieve the Thrash. You can use it for the second time or the third time maybe. But NH 29 frags in their favor. 4 seconds, 4 minutes and 40 some seconds are pretty much left at this point. So I do believe that there's a massive amount of time period still left onto the table where Celestial X can make a comeback, and lead is also not that huge of a lead. Yes, it's big, but that's not a ginormous amount of lead. So I think there is a possibility where they can easily retaliate and once again be back into the picture. I'm waiting for that.
For now, we do see Celestial like slowly and steadily making a sort of like a trying their level best to come back in this entire state, but with 4 minutes left on the clock and almost 12 to 13 fact that they need to equalize the entire score line is something that it is going to cost them a lot in terms of how some of these trade games are not coming right. Our play comes up from the side of CDX Nova. Dimensional Drift is going to happen. Yes, he can actually make something out of it if he's able to pop flash the entire team, but not exactly in the same way. Yes, he got the right amount of intel, and to be frankly speaking, Yoru's dimensional drift is not very, I would say, useful in this 2v2 setup.
I agree. I mean, Dimensional Rift is a particular very, very expensive recon. You use it when you have to get the information of all the traps, all the setups being developed on a particular rank matchup or a competitive matchup where you have a 5-5 scenario. But in a 2v2 situation, Dimensional Rift is just not that good. You might be able to confuse your opponent a little bit, but then again, you just get 1 or 2 frags at max with that Dimensional Rift. So yes, I completely agree with your point that it's not that feasible. It's not that opportunistic. But then again, NH still proving their point with the gun game they have got, with the angles they have got, with the util that they have saved. Oh my god, Nova retaliate. Lovely. Yeah, stepping up the ante every single time, every single angle they are contesting. 2 minutes and few seconds left to go. NH, Celestial X, constant struggle, constant retaliation. Emo Dominator, he takes down Nova. Drezox shuts down Fanti. There's the mosh pit available, being utilized. Oh my god. I think this situation entirety is not going to be easy enough to deal with. And yep, we can clearly see that Celestial X, they are trying to make some moves, but the problem is there are not a lot of room available for Team Celestial X to do anything at this point, because there is not a lot of time left. There is not a lot of difference that you can cover in this time period. So all of that is obviously tanking up onto them at this moment.
Yeah. For now, I was expecting a little bit of a different play, to be frankly speaking, from the side of Celestial X. But as soon as the final stage got triggered, final stage got started, the NS entire team got really triggered the fact that yes, we just want to make up a huge lead. And the entire, I would say, the scenario right on our screen right now. 47-27, that's a huge lead. There we go. Our play comes up from Sarpegovic, gets the pick on Fanti, gets the final pick in collateral with Reina as well. But the main damage was being done through Reina, so elimination feed saw for the fact that it is the Reina who picked off that final frag. And there you have it. 5 back-to-back kills coming in from Fab before he goes down from the side of Fanti. Now it's going to be 51-28. Fanti coming up with the ult play. Double tap is also initiated. Okay. Finally gets the shot right on the head, and that's going to be a successful ult coming out from the side of ISO.
It's getting very difficult at this point for Celestial X, because as we can see, there is no good amount of time left. Oh, Drazox, he's just absolutely clean with his aim. He's connecting those dots, making sure that he gets the headshots, making sure that he gets a upper hand in every single aim duel. Lovely. Emo, Drazox being aggressive, 56-30. Few more seconds to go with, guys, and eventually we will get to have that result of the last matchup on Daily Superstore anti-Mug Indore. Definitely, I believe it's Team NH who is going to move forward as the champions. Yep, the last few seconds, guys, and there you go. At the end, the result is here. NH secures 59 points. Celestials on the other corner gets 31 points, so around, I believe, 28 points of a difference is what we were able to get from the sides of Team Celestial X. So yeah, Pretty fun battle between both the sides, but at the end, the results are here, guys.
Yeah, I was also expecting again a little bit of that more close cutthroat competition from both sides, because the past two games,
Okay.
yes, we did saw between the side of Bad Boys and the Boy, there was like around a 12 to 14 point difference from what I'm able to recall. But this one, again, a massive one side affair, especially after the third stage got started. But for now,
Right.
folks, all of the matches coming in live here at the broadcast for Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by Alienware Intel, is over for the city of Indore. We'll be moving down to the matches coming in live from the Mumbai store. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be taking a short little break before we proceed down to the games coming in from Mumbai. But also make sure that if you are anywhere near to any one of the Dell exclusive store in your city, make sure to check out the Dell Alienware M16 R2 laptop. This is a beast that you don't want to miss out. So go get an hands-on field, go experience this entire, I would say, the hardware and the software combination coming up from this one. Because as we all know, folks, in Dell Alienware, you don't get the mobile grade, the minimized CPU and GPU performance. You get the full desktop grade CPU, GPU performance for all your multitasking gaming needs. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short little break. I'll be coming up with the next matches very shortly. Hello, folks. Welcome back after a short break here at the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Your boys, Return Bullet, are back on the desk as usual. And of course, our next matchup is coming live from the Mumbai city, which is, of course, the LSU store located at the Kalyan West. And of course, is going to be also the meet and greet session happening in with one of the very, very popular faces who comes from the GTA community, GTA RP community here in India, which is going to be I Am Charlie. So it's great to see Alienware and Intel just kind of like combining all of the cultures coming in from the different communities and the game titles into a one
Yeah.
single place. But for now, Raider, it's time for our next game.
All right, let's just dive into it. Let's see what the matchup is all about. Let me remind you, folks, that the first match is already has already been pretty much done in the offline venue. But right now, we get to see the second matchup out of the schedule. It's J Gang versus Team Jedi Esports, and it does feel like that teams want to start it off quite early. And J Gang is starting off in a very good way. It seems like that they have taken the lead, but then again, Jedi Esports retaliates. Tank shuts down Clintor, and that utter retaliation, that vice versa scenario, has been started already.
For now, it is going to be decided of Data Esports, who are actually one of the experienced from what I'm able to recall the name from. They are very much the experienced teams from what I know. But again, that can be a coincidence, and these can be very new and fresh individuals coming in. On the other side, we have the gang, who is going to be in the same kind of like the same in terms of the chemistry and the picks coming in for the agents. You have Neon and you have ISO, and on the other side, it's this same mirror composition. So it's kind of like the entire city of Mumbai, the players coming in from this city and this region knows. The entire chemistry line, the entire history of the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and they have definitely, done their homework to know how and to when pick those certain agents coming into this 2v2 format of TDM. Clinton on the end gets one, trying to go for the fourth one, but Savills come up with Stinger Spray and will take him down eventually. 8-8 scoreline as we step down to the initiation of stage 2.
Well, we have to see what happens next, because Chase 2 brings you some automated weapons like the Stinger available in the hands. You can have the Bucky as well to play with. Again, gives you an edge in the close quarter fights. Same goes with the Stinger as well. You have Sheriffs to work with. So there are certain weapon advantages that you get as compared to the stage 1, of course. But then again, as you move further into the competition, stage 3 will bring you the Guardians and Judge and whatnot, like Bulldogs will be online. So all of that are definitely going to be beneficial. But 11-11, that's the scoreline. 12-11, J Gang once again on the leading charge. Deadeye Esports seems to be struggling quite a bit. Oh, there's a relay bolt, a good concuss coming through, but Savage with that shield acted quick on his feet. Clintor gets a 3k, a better Neon, I believe, at this point, I can say. But here's the Bulldog. Here's the moment where maybe tables and tides will turn. Tank retaliates by taking the redemption. He shuts down the opponent. There's a Vandal available as well. Lovely headshot by Savage. Shuts down Contra. And J Gang versus that Esports. The competition stands equalized once again.
Yeah. For now, it is going to be Deadeye. Falling a little bit on the other half in order to nothing to worry about. Tank. Ooh, gets the pick on Contra. Clinton right on the face of Tank. 17-15. Ultra also getting spawns. Of course, they have the opportunity to quickly charge their ults and they use them on their adversaries. But for now, it's going to be Clinton and Contra, making sure both the guys go down. 19-15 now. 6 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. It is going to be, I guess, ISO versus ISO. Nah, it's going to be Neon versus ISO. Contra misses the first few shots, and Tank will take the advantage. Gets the pick on Contra, but he will be immediately traded off from Saraf Clinton. He gets the overcharge in play. Overdrive in play, apologies. Switches down to Judge, possibly the fourth one looking in from his end, but not gonna happen. It's 21-17, and the stakes are getting much more higher and higher because both the sides are giving their level best, especially the side of the team named as the Gang are just making sure that they are delivering their best.
Well, J Gang right now are being isolated at this point. I do feel like that. And from the other side, if you talk about Deadeye Esports, they're just making sure that they play in a good harmony. It's not working anymore as J Gang has cracked the code. They now know what they need to do in order to retaliate in a better way. but Tank comes out of the spawn, shuts down Clintor, and Clintor definitely is the lethal one at this point from his side. But what happens between ISO versus ISO, the champions 2025 Vandal, and the guy who's wielding it is just a tad bit better than the competition. J-Gang once again with the lead. Last 5 minutes left into the action, and it feels like that Deadeye Esports will be playing a catch-up game till the end. The way Clintor and his teammate Contra are performing, I mean, they're just holding themselves at a bay. They're not moving quite a bit. They're not moving deep into the enemy territory. They are in the shallow water where they can easily see who is the predator and who's going to be the prey.
Four minutes 25 seconds left on the clock. 24 to 31. Apologies. And right now we can definitely see for a fact that there's just some of the, I would say, chances and opportunities being made from both sides to, you know, for one side to kind of like equalize the entire scoreline, and for the side of Gang, just making sure the entire extension gets buffered up even more further. 3 minutes and 55 seconds, the final stage is it is. We do have the overdrive coming in from both the Neons, trying to chase each other out, but the range is little bit timid, and for the Adrenaline, he gets down to the face, trying to get down to his face. Clinton takes out the side of Tank, and it is 36 to 26 now. Difference of 10 frags, which is going to be a huge number when it comes down to the final few minutes of the game. Contra gets the pick on Tank. I don't think so. It is going to be the vice versa scenario. Deadeye Esports are actually the team which I thought when the entirety of this game started that they are going to be the team who's going to be somewhere ahead of the opponent team, which is of course the side of the Gang. But this is quite the opposite of what I thought initially. It's going to be the side of Gang, who are actually right now in the driving seat of this entire game.
I completely agree. Definitely, they are on the driving seat and they definitely are leading in a good way. J-Gang constantly stepping it up with the Vandals, with the Operator, with the Bulldogs, whatever they get, they just outperform their opponent. That's the best fact that we can put through at this moment. But Tank on the other corner, absorbing, using that armor of his own, the skill set, the experience, all of that onto the table. Savage retaliates by Operator shot, but Contra steps it up. Tank is super duper low. He needs to go ahead and get that heal orb, the recovery orb. He did actually get it, but unfortunately Clintor catches him off guard. 12 points of a difference, and now it's of 13 points. Slowly the difference is just getting enormous, and that in turn brings the pressure onto Team Deadeye Esports to do it whatever they were doing in the near future. They have to once again escalate the entirety of the play. I do believe it's going to be tough for the sides of Deadeye Esports to do anything feasible at this point, because the gap is kind of huge. A 12-point difference. There's the overdrive. Clintor once again effective, on point, and amazing on it. There you go, the fast lane being appointed. Just a distraction, and once again he steps up into the deep waters trying to take down his opponent, but he knows that his ability of using the overdrive is going to deplete soon. That's why he steps back a bit. He's now playing on the covers, and look at him, just surprising his opponent every single instance.
Yeah. 52 to 37 now. This is a huge bummer coming right at the face of Deadeye. And this is something that need to take care of, and this is something that they need to be very on point with the entire scenarios looking ahead of them. Well, this is just like 1 minute left on the clock at this point of time, and yes, for instance, I can see for a fact that they can be the team to equalize this entire thing, but also for a fact that the side of Gang, especially the side of Clintor, is not showing any mercy to the face of Deadeye Esports. As soon as he sees the head, he clicks on it, gets the frag score. Now from 52, now it's just 60 to 42 now. Almost 60 to 42 scoreline coming off right on the elimination scorecard. So this kind of like done and dusted, I feel like, for the side of Deadeye Esports. It's going to be the side of the Gang to win out this entire event. Sorry, entire matchup. Sorry.
Yeah, winning the event is a bit further at this point, my friend Bullet. But yes, winning the round, winning the stage, winning the competition right now up against Team Deadeye Esports is definitely something that J-Gang is trying to do. And I do believe that they are pretty much successful at it, because there's a difference of 20 points at this moment. And it's a huge one. I don't believe that in 20 seconds you can build a difference of 20 points and then maybe take the lead as well. It's pretty much done and dusted, guys. At this point, giving any hopes to Dead Esports will be going all in vain. The lead is uncanny, the difference is uncanny, and at the same point, the result is also pretty much crystal clear that yeah, Dada Esports will go out of this equation. J Gang will be winning this one with a difference of 23 points, 23 massive points, which gives them the edge to perform, which gives them the edge to dominate in this entire action. And yeah, guys, they have, of course, made sure that they acquire this battle, move on to the next particular stage. Because trust me, guys, at Mumbai, the competition always is a tad bit higher.
Yeah, definitely. Mumbai is one of the cities where the gamers are always getting these opportunities back. From especially when it comes down to the side of Alienware Gaming Saturdays and also the side of the Esports Club with different IPs and different combos in play. It also comes down to the fact that it is the kind of like a city who is definitely when it comes down to getting placed in their tier one. So of course you have a different set of tournaments coming in from different set of individuals. But for now, folks, that was the first matchup coming up from the side of the Mumbai City, and it's great to see. Not exactly on again how we wanted to end up the entire scoreline because yes, again I was expecting a little bit more of the head-to-head game that you always want to see here at the Olympic Gaming Saturday. But for now, folks, that is going to be the side of the first game. Yes, up till stage three, the scoreline were around with a difference of 10 to 12 frags. But as soon as the counter left out with 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock, or 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock, the other team just went ham with the overall elimination scores, getting in their scorecard. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break here at the Olympic Game Saturday. Don't go anywhere. We'll come up with the second game very shortly. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back to the Alienware Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. I'm back here at the desk with my friend Rita, and of course, it's going to be your boy Bullet right here. Coming up live with the matches happening at the Dallas Silver Store, located at the Kalyan Marg,
Yes.
Kalyan West, which
No.
is of course the telescope store located over there. And of course, we have the meet and greet session happening in with I am Charlie. But for now, folks, Rita, also we
Yeah.
have the information that the game is about to get started, and let's straight up dive up inside the plaza map and see what agents that we're gonna see.
Well, agent composition definitely matters a lot. You have a Raze and Neon coming in from the opponent's perspective, a Raze and an ISO. I would say interesting combination. Definitely can work quite a bit. Where ISO is a slow duelist, but still can give you a lot of advantage. Raze is the fast one. Same goes for the other side. Reina is a slow one, but can give you a lot of advantages with the Devour, Dismissal, Leer, and the Empress as well. And on the other corner, of course, the fast one is there. That is Neon with the fast lane, with the overdrive, with the relay bowls. Again, absolutely amazing. So yeah, let's have a look at what happens next. There's the boom bot going on with the satchel combined. Is jumped the way, and the connections on the other corner being made by the sides of undercover are a little bit better at this point. They are like lining up their shots. They're just making sure that the opponents comes make some mistakes. That's where they want to capitalize. Yeah, that was good. Even in the close range, he was effective. Neon versus ISO, a good classic to be honest. Amazing one. But it does feel like that skin is not gonna be the advantage anymore.
Yeah, I mean at this point of time, when we talk about the agent mix, of course, as we all know, folks, this is a 2v2. You can't play any strat game. You just cannot, use all of these utilities which are very vital in a 5v5 tactical play that you see here in Valorant. But in 2v2, it's just more about the chemistry between your teammates and more about the aim game that you can play. Of course, some of the instances, especially for the duelists, a lot of the kit utilities can be utilized in a very signature way to just you know gain advantage against your opponent, but most of the time this is all about your aim game being on point.
Definitely, that team game has to be on point. Then only you can act on the other virtues of a competition like this. Of course, other virtues consider situations like the play you are building, the angles you are building, the coordination you are playing with. But yeah, the aim game, whenever there is a moment you are isolated, you have to be good at it. ISO, the shield's broken. There's a relay bolt as well. The player's concussed. Player's gonna push. ISO still will be able to retaliate. Lovely. And there's the Guardian switch coming in at the stage 3. What is happening? Team clubs, they are fighting in a very good way. Undercover has no idea how to retaliate, but you do have an ultimate to work with, man. You can actually go with the overdrive and get some hefty frags. Ah, lovely. Lovely fair share of trades coming in from the sides of team clubs. ISO goes in for 4 consecutive frags. 6 more minutes to go. That means plenty of time is still due. Around 390 seconds still left on the table. Massive period where we can see particular team being successful. Overdrive always better, but Reese retaliates with the bulldog of his own. 17 to 15, no kill contracts as of now. We have seen not even a single one, no showstopper being utilized as well. I think they have to go for those massive utils.
110%, dude. 110%. Fire in the hole comes up. Race can actually connect. Not exactly though. Waste of an ultimate ability is gonna cost them, especially in this scenario, because it's 19 to 70. It's a close game. Team clubs between team clubs and Interco. Good shot from ISO. Takes on the side of Neon. 5 minutes and 43 seconds left on the clock. You still have, the fans do still get started anywhere between 5 minutes and 6 minutes marker. Now it's going to be ISO going up with the alternate dimensional play. Reina gets the time. It's going to be a little bit disheartening for the side of ISO. Wraith gets the picks on Neon, and now it is going to be 20 to 22.
I think we'll have to wait for the result at this point. The final stage is definitely here. Team clubs, they have taken the lead. But then again, we have seen certain moments where this entirety of the lead has been snatched away as well. So I would say at this point, anything can happen. It's not like Team Club are definitely going to be on the leading corner. But then again, look at Undercover. They are just 3 frags behind. Massive time period left. Oh, that was just satisfying. When you shut down a Odin player like that with a single shot, it's always satisfying to watch. Well, at the same point, if you see what Undercover is capable of, I think they have done massive uplifting in terms of their skill sets. But Clubs has no idea that Neon is still lurking in the shadow, is still waiting for the right moment to strike, and it might actually strike in just a split second.
Pathetic.
We have to kind of like wait for a while though, honestly. How things can be a little bit, you know, uncertain or certain as well, to be frankly speaking. 25 to 28,
Bomb buddy.
4 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock. Rage making sure that he gets a little bit of the info, especially with the left corner, the veranda over there with the boom board.
Go away.
Information being lurked away, but Rage finds the head of Neon. Neon goes down 26 to 29 now. Ray on the other end, still on the lurking in the veranda corner. From the perspective of Ray, it's going to be the left side. ISO on the other end probably has the information, using up the double tap. Now going back with the shift walk, with the silent walk, apologies, silent steps. And now it is going to be, as we can see, as it has come down to 26 29. They both know that for a fact that if we give away those kills, the disadvantage will be given away, and also the entire course of the game can also interchange between these two sides.
But surely I would say that this is definitely the most close cutthroat matchup we have seen so far on the broadcast today. Both the sides, they're struggling. And look at this, how brilliant Ice's decision making was. He was cornered, he knew that he is running low on HP, so he decided to go for the kill contract, regained his HP, got a frag as well, and he's back on the field, going for the recovery orb. His teammate helped him out quite a bit. But again, never mind, ISO has been completely shut down. He was able to take the recovery orb, but even before that, the HP could have recovered. He got taken down. 29 to 35, Team Club still on the lead. 6-point lead coming through. Might get more. You never know. ISO running dry on the aim. Not getting a lot of connections, but finally he did make a connection. It was on Reina. Effective one. Precise one. Last 150 seconds left under the table. And seems like that both the sides are now clearly struggling. But Raze goes up close and personal, shuts down the competition, ups the ante, and made sure that the value comes through. Oh my god, Reina had no clue of where this player is lurking, and Reyes was able to surprise quite a bit. Is he going to surprise once again? No. The position is pretty much determined. 7 frags over difference once again. Last 2 minutes to go.
Yep. 39 to 33 now. Last 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock, and this is something, again, a very close game, very cutthroat competition, which I and you always want to see, to be frankly speaking, here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday. And finally, we are able to witness that here for today. It is coming from Mumbai. In the Indore stage, it was not exactly the same, I'll say, amount of plays being in from both sides. But for now, it's going to be 41 to 35. A little bit of that jiggle in between, but yeah, I feel like it is going to be done and dusted for the side of Undercover, and Team Clubs will make their way towards the next stage.
Yeah, I definitely believe that Team Clubs is the one who is going to move forward to the next particular series because of the way they are fighting, because of the way they are delivering these anxious moments fights. Last 1 minute to go, and in these 65 seconds, I doubt that there is a comeback due from the sides of Team Undercover, although they are doing good. Oh my god, that Odin. Whenever the Odin comes, this ISO answers back, the Neon answers back with a clean, pristine single tap headshot onto the opponent. ISO never fails to deliver. There was a moment where we got to see the gap of just 3 points. Right now, the gap once again gets enlarged and it's off around 8 points. So Stopper still not being cashed in.
Not ready.
There you go, goes in for the shot. There was nowhere the opponent was close to them. What? Neon, that was a massive whiff. It is going to be very, very costly at the end game. And it seems like that's the case. Last 20 more seconds to go with, and every single fight that Team Undercover is taking is now looking like one of those fights where they're just fighting for their glory, not for the win, because Team Clubs have already won this action.
Yeah, it's kind of done and dusted for the South Team Clubs. But again, man, this is a very close game. I mean, 42 to 48 is something which is very commendable from both sides. And there you go, 43 to 48 now. And definitely, oh, this was the last kill coming in, but that didn't count it on the scorecard. So yes, it's 43 to 48, but a great one indeed, a great effort being laid out from the side of Undercover, straight up playing it like those undercover agents. But this was also for a second that team clubs did had that kind of like the opportunity to uh, just make the extended scoreline. But again, kudos to the side of Undercover to just make them limited towards the just below the 50 marker that we have seen. When we talk about the overall matches that we have seen in the previous matchups between these teams, Last Man Standing and Bad Boy facing up the side of Void, this was again one of the closest game for today's Alienware Gaming Saturday.
Yeah, definitely it was. Having said that, guys, we will wait for the third one to come on the broadcast. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Well, folks, it's time to pack and move things here at the Alienware Rental presents Alienware Gaming Saturday because we are about to get some of the very, very close knit games. Because we have seen round number 2 games from the Indore also being a little bit close-sided. Sorry, one-sided, but it was somewhere near close to it. But since we have started the Mumbai action right here, Raider undercover facing up Team Class, it was 48 to 43. And now Alt F4 facing up Helix Duo. Who's gonna pack the opposite size and move down to the elimination? We'll find out very soon.
Oh yeah, indeed, it's going to be a tough competition, I would say, from both the sides. It feels like that they're maintaining that trigger discipline, not overexposing themselves at this point. But still, there are certain weak moments where we get to see Neptune fighting back and getting the upper hand. For all therefore, they are also retaliating by utilizing some good angles to play with. Again, brilliant connections, but Neptune fights back. 3-2. Constant struggle. Oh my god, Neptune is good with his aim, and it seems like that Kin was unable to understand what was happening. And we have a breach in the mix at this point, so the flash points, the fall lines, the aftershock, and the rolling thunder, all of those utils which we love breach for, are available, but no. Nido got one with a shorty, had no clue that there's a complete package being built from the other side as well. Oh, there you go. Nido once again pushing in. Eager is out there. The Helix duo is definitely looking a little bit better at this point because they're playing on their angles. And even when they're getting surprised from players like Breach, they're still getting shut down. But there you go, a 2K coming in as we dive deeper into the final stages. In the stage 2 specifically we are right now. Oh, Kin actually concussed his own teammate. Bad move, I would say. And it is going to for sure cost them a little bit, as the difference is just getting enlarged at this point. Constantly we get to see that there is a big amount of difference being delivered. And it does feel like that maybe Team Helix Zoo is going to move forward with this momentum. They are looking good with the Sheriffs as well. There's the shield. Okay, ISO versus Neon. Eager versus Nidu. Nah, it's just not working out. Be it with the Stingers or with some other weapons. They're constantly failing to prove the point, constantly failing to deliver. But this was good from Nidu's side. Acted with the right timing. There's the flashpoint. Neptune answers back with a sheriff shot. Not just a sheriff shot, but 2 consecutive sheriff shots. 15 to 8, 7 points of a difference, and it feels like that the Stage 2 is also under the banner of Helix Duo. Now, Alta 4 might try to be back into the picture, but the way they are feeling shot, the way they are just getting demolished with the sheriffs, it's pretty evident at this point that, yeah, the one who is going to lead the chart for now, specifically in the onset of Stage 3, is definitely Helix Duo. They'll contract. A 1v1, and Helix Eager once again delivers. 17 to 10, 19 to 10 to be precise, and every single angle where it feels like that Helix Zoo is trying to fight back, they're just getting shut down every now and then. We were expecting a close cutthroat game, but as we are diving deeper into the competition, it does feel like that the situation are getting deviated, and Alt F4 has no clue how to fight back in this situation. 10 points of a difference, it's a massive one, trust me. But they again have to time their attack. They again have to figure out a good combination of an attack so that they can deliver. Recovery orb. Nidhu shuts one down. Retaliation from Kin as well. A 3K coming in. 8 frags of a difference. Slowly it feels like that they are back in the picture, but there's a trade. Eager shuts down Kin. Nidhu shuts down Eager. What about that Reina? Reina is still alive and roaming in the map. And takes on Neptune. Back and forth, that chase, back and forth, that urge of succeeding into the competition is coming through. And Helix 2, they have got some decent amount of frags to work with now.
Oh, King gets one. That's a double. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Not being in play. ADS is in. Oh, a collateral almost. But both of them goes down from the same angle. So yeah, I did for a second that is a collateral play. And that's going to be on F4 going down eventually. Helix Duo on the other end, they do have a good share amount of the extension being done from their side from in terms of the scorecard, but also for the fact that this is something that it is kind of like a usual that we have seen here at the AWGS Alienware Gaming Saturday, because 10, 12 frag difference or maybe 8 to 9 is something very normal. something which is definitely not normal is that both our teams giving a head-to-head challenge from what we saw, like exactly at what we saw at in the game of Undercover facing up the side of Team Clubs. So 32 to 24 now. Neither gets a double, getting in with the Neon. I'm really happy to see the Breach getting utilized so well from the side of Alt F4 as well.
Lovely. It's a cat and mouse chase at this point, I would say. The final stage is here. The final somewhere around 250 seconds left onto the table, and both the sides are just making sure that they retaliate, they step up. But Neptune is definitely the better one at this point with regards to the aim, with regards to the angles that he's building. Every now and then he's just making sure that the connection comes through. Brilliant game, I would say, so far from the sides of Helix Duo. Alt F4 trying to play the catch-up game. It's just not looking that successful, but they are still there into the action. And 6-7 points over difference is not huge, trust me. Tides can shift, tables might turn, and I'm looking forward to it.
Right now, things can be again a little bit uncertain because 39 to 31 and 3 minutes is kind of like more than enough to be frankly speaking, uh, to just turn the tables around for your side. But it also comes down to the fact that if Alt F4 is looking in for redemption, they have to start looking at the same the same kind of like the trajectory, the growth trajectory that they want to pull off in this graph. They need to understand it for a fact that is that of course a certain amount of time left on their hand. Also comes down to the fact that is Helix 2 already having that lead.
I think maintaining that lead is going to be the important stuff at this point, and I do believe that they are just making sure they level best that they get that lead under their banner. But obviously, there will be certain moments where the retaliation will be coming through, and I feel that we can clearly see those moments being delivered. 3 points of a difference, and it can happen. Nidhu, what a play! Nidhu goes in berserk with that prime vandal of its own. 41 to 42, Helix Duo now are having their run for money, and it seems like that they're going to play a passive game because they do know that it's very, very difficult. Uh-oh, look at that surprise, surprise. Nidhu steps back, but Nidhu still fights back, still delivers. Oh my god, for the very first time, Alt F4 now has got the lead in the final stage. They need to maintain that by stepping back, but never mind. Nidhu shuts one down. Neptune, it causes another ruckus. Ken has to fall back. Yeah, there's the aftershock to fall back. A good decision, I would say. He has to give time to Nidhu to be back out of the spawn, but once again you make the same mistake by getting isolated, by getting traded off, and 2 points of a difference now in the favor of Helix Duo. They're once again back on the driving seat.
Yeah. Neetu gets a double, 47 to 47. The score lines have been equalized. The ult play comes in from the side of Kin, but no, to counter that out as ISO with the ult. Great timing, stops him, but ooh, it's going to be Kin to shut down the side of Eager. Neetu gets the fourth. Ult F4 15 to 48. Now Helix Duo gets one more. Flashpoint getting in play. Not a, let's say, a huge utility being played out in a right kind of like an advantage. Both the players were still in the spawn area, so not a huge one. But there we go. It's 48 to 51. I have a feeling this can result in a draw, but not really soon. Neetu gets one, gets traded out. Neptune takes the pick of Neetu. 52 to 49. Eager on the other way. Going to be a pick. Ah, no. Neetu gets taken care of. 40 seconds left on the clock. 52 to 51. Now it's probably one more coming in because Neetu coming off from the spawn. He has the right angle up onto the opposite side where Reina is lurking. So maybe if he goes onto the balcony veranda, he can probably get the shot on. Eager on the other way, doing a little bit of that cat and mouse chase. Kin gets a double. It's 55 to 51, and it is definitely going into the favor of Alt F4 from now on, Raider.
Yeah, no denial in that. I do believe that it's definitely advantageous stuff at this point for the size of team Alt F4. Last few seconds to go with, and yes, guys, we have got the closure. Helix Duo, they were on the leading charts for a very big chunk of the time of this particular action, but at the end, Alt F4 They told their opponent, they gave a statement out clear with the gameplay that you need to press Alt F4 and go back home, train a little bit harder, and come back the next time we visit Mumbai. But what a play from the sides of Alt F4, man. Definitely a true comeback story at this point because they were struggling from the very onset of the action. There was a brief moment where we got to see Alt F4 coming closer, but there was never a moment where they dominated the way they dominated in the final stage. And trust me, that's exactly where that domination means the most. You might dominate in the first stage, you might dominate in the second, in the third one, but then again, if you are not dominant in the final stage, tables will turn because that brings you around 5 minutes and 45 seconds of the time period to play with. That's exactly where we get to see the other team retaliating. Having said that, guys, one more match done and dusted. Close, cutthroat, definitely. But what a result, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with the fourth one.
Well, folks, welcome back to the Alienware Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday right here. With me joining us around the desk is going to be my friend Raider. And of course, your boy Bullet is also back here. But for now, folks, we'll be shifting down our focus to the second round games happening at the Kalyan Marg. Kalyan Marg coming on from live at the Delasu store, Mumbai City. It's going to be between the side of two cold facing up Team Vikings.
Well, the action definitely looks good. I'm Charlie is also there in the venue in Kalyan West, guys. So go ahead and visit if you are in Mumbai. If you are close to Kalyan West, you can just go ahead and visit, get some more for your own, and eventually get some insights from I'm Charlie regarding how he goes ahead to stream and eventually how he does so well. But right now, Team 2 Cold versus Team Vikings, the round 2 battle that
Yeah.
we are talking about right now in front of our screens. They have to tell how they are the better ones, how they are the effective ones. Competition looks close, but Psycho on the other corner will be pushing in with a Stinger. Stage 2 will be coming in pretty shortly, and it seems like that 2 Cold wants to take that edgy lead initially itself. Uh, we don't know how far they're gonna go, but it seems like that Team Vikings versus Team 2 Cold, this round 2 action, as the other 2 actions were also there, is gonna be very, very close, and I'm absolutely all for it.
Yeah. For now, it is going to be the stage 2 getting started. Too cold also is able to equalize. Guess the first pick on the second stage though. Team Vikings. Psycho knocked and they didn't get taken rid of Steve. Sorry, folks. I guess somebody's cracking down some fireworks in my locality. I mean, of course, it's a festive season and fireworks is something that you always need to express your emotions. But for now, folks, it's going to be the firework in play, of course, for the winning team if they're able to win out the entire event for themselves. Whether it's going to be too cold in the second round games or whether it's going to be some other team, we will surely find out momentarily. Steve takes care of the side sphere. Psychonaut on the other end gets a pick on Steve, and now even not exactly the main composition, but we do see ISO's double tap shield and overall the package that he gets in terms of shield as an advantage is definitely favoring him for a couple of few times, but this time around it's going to be Psychonaut to shut down the side of Mystic.
But a retaliation, I would say. And at this point, 2 Cold just making sure that they have a ginormous lead before even they dive into the final stage and the stage 3. That's a good option. That's a good plan that they have adhered to. As they are already in the round 2, that means they have got the gist of how Alienware Gaming Saturdays works and eventually how they can be fruitful in it. So I do believe that the competition is going to be tough for the other side. Team Vikings, if they want to climb the ladder, they need to maintain that pressure onto the opponent. But feels like that 2 Cold is just really too cold up against their opponent. Once again, edging, making sure that they have the upper hand. Brilliant, lovely play from both the sides, I would say. But 20 to 10, that's a serious difference. That to this early. Oh my god. TX Fizz once again gets massive plays. 3 consecutive frags, and he's all for it.
Psychonaut takes on side of Steve. Oh, he gets one more. Oh my! Boy, he's in. Somebody check his PC!
What?
Somebody check his PC! Just joking, folks. We're just trying to make things a little bit more interesting. That was back-to-back 5 right in front of you. Finally gets us down from the side of a Mystic. Guardian double taps. Fear Z also goes down, apologies. But it's all the difference is massive. Already being on stake from the side of 2 Cold. It's 34 to 14 right here in the stage 3. I know, of course, we'll be pushing down to this final stage in the game, but the damage is already done, from what I know.
I do believe that 20 points of a difference is pretty huge. But of course, if Team Vikings wants to retaliate, they have to do the exact same stuff as what Psycho did. The tap shots and just go back into the cover. Can they do it? That's a big question at this point. It seems like that Mystic is able to do some of the heavy lifting at this point. Double the difference, guys. Double the difference at this point. If there is 18 points for the size of Team Vikings, 36 is there for the size of Team 2 Cold. But slowly they are inching closer to their own play. But Fizz retaliates by taking down Steve. Last 5 more minutes to go with. Constant retaliations. But I believe it's I would say tough task at this point for the sides of Team Vikings to step up as the timer goes down. Some interesting plays are being built. Psycho good with his aim, Steve good with his own has got 4 consecutive frags, but I still cannot forget the amount of angles and amount of aims I was able to build. But Steve, even before getting concussed, he was able to take down Psychonaut, but Fizzy gets the upper hand, takes both of them down. At this point, you need that support from your teammate. It was kind of missing.
Yeah. 42 to 26. We do have Mystic getting a double kill. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. 42. Oh, nice one. Really good shots, man. From both sides, gotta give it away to both sides. Those on-point head-level aim is something that you don't usually witness at Alienware Gaming Saturday. No disrespect to any of the players participating, but this is something that is something very worth watching, especially as an FPS fan myself. It's really great to see this kind of talent coming here and supporting the entire event, making it to a very successful one from the side of Alienware. Inter presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays.
They are showing their prowess, they are showing their performance. And they are definitely too cool for this lobby at this point. It just feel like that the coordination they have got, I think hours of experience, hours of queuing into the matchup, performing, failing, learning, then again performing, then again delivering. All of that has been so amazing. 52 to 32 again, 20 pointer difference, but still around 190 seconds on the board. Maybe things will change.
Uh, we do have, a couple of good, nice trades being dealt out from both sides. But the point is, for a fact, that Steve will be the guy to lay down the most of the efforts from Vikings, but from the side of Tuco, both of the players are absolutely on point. Oh, the Odin spray gets denied from Steve. Dude, this guy is going ham up against his opponent team, the Too Cold. They have come all the way from 20 to 40 and able to suppress the side of Too Cold, limited to the 60 pointer lead over here. So they have done majority of the heavy lifting for themselves, and the last final 2 minutes, all they need is just like 5 or 6 more points to stick your entire team and claim the game for yourself, which can be said very easily. Again, easier said than done. So yeah.
I mean, I agree. Once you dive into the competition, you get to know the reality of how the other particular team is fighting back or how you are making such mistakes. But then again, us as commentators can see those perspectives which you can't. So that's exactly why these kind of situations get evaluated. But the Odin, again, a very feasible weapon. But then again, if you are tanking up a side, you're holding an angle, that Odin can really help you a lot. But when you are trying to attack, when you're trying to push in those moments, Odin makes you a little bit slower, and that fire rate along with that the reload time that is there with the Odin, one of the highest to be precise in the entire game of the Valorant regarding the weapon reloads. So all of that definitely counts. Around 18 points of a difference is there. Team Vikings, they are on the deficit. And last 100 and last not even 100 seconds at this point, is just 80 seconds left onto the table. In these 80 seconds, getting the upper hand is very difficult. And that too when Too Cold is already performing up a notch.
Yeah. For now, things are looking very uncertain for the side of 48. And oh, look at that, from 50, from what we saw, making up to 70 momentarily. This is a huge lead coming up for the side of Too Cold. And in the last final 50 seconds, don't get me wrong, folks, this is looking undoable.
I do believe that the fact is pretty much accurate. At this point, Team Vikings have been denied for their run in the Alienware Gaming Saturday today on the platform. Definitely it feels like that the upper hand is there for the sides of Team Too Cold. Oh, look at that painting. Looks absolutely amazing, but that too is not going to help you in order to move on to the next particular stage. Stage 3 is going to be missed by the sides of Team Vikings. Too Cold definitely will move forward as they've got around 80 frags to deliver, I believe, today. The highest score was 85, 84, I think,
Nice.
somewhere around that, which we got to see in the first matchup.
Nice.
Right now, back-to-back retaliations will be coming in. 83 to 53, a 30-pointer difference coming in from a competition where the whole situation was very tight-knit to a situation where we get to see a 30-pointer difference. From a start which was close through to an end which was completely one side. This was
Completely
Alienware Gaming
inside.
Saturday match number 4 for you, and of course, in every single situation, the other particular team
Yeah.
was a tad bit better. I believe this is how the situations turned out. Now, round two has started. I'm looking forward to see what happens next into the next few stages because again there are so many more matches left onto the broadcast. So definitely have to see how the whole situation goes on from here and which are those particular teams moving on to the next stage. Having said that, guys, we'll take a short break from Alienware Gaming Saturdays for now. We'll be back shortly with match number 6 on the broadcast. Stay tuned.
Well, folks, welcome back to the Alienware and Indore presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. Your casting duos are back on the desk, and it's time, or probably might be, which I guess the second last game for the entire broadcast, or maybe we have a few games left out. But nonetheless, we'll be jumping straight to the next matchup between the side of Jama boys facing up the side of 4KOB.
J Gang versus 4KOB. Who's going to be the winner? The last time we got to see J Gang, they were able to destroy their opponent, but 4KOB, can they shut down the competition? That's the big question at this point. Let's wait and watch. Let's see what happens. Remember, guys, this entire action is happening in Mumbai, the Dell exclusive store, which is at which is at actually Kalyan West. So, if you guys are close to it, if you guys are nearby, go ahead and visit. The entire action is looking absolutely dapper. At the same point, you can also have that meet and greet with I'm Charlie, the content creator who loves to play GTRP. So you can get a lot of insights if you yourself are an enthusiast. Meanwhile, there are some beautiful shots being exchanged between both the sides, but it seems like that J Gang will be definitely having that upper hand.
Yeah. For now, OKOB gets the pick. Oh, Clinter takes the pick on Love. And we on the other hand gets traded off from Contra. Clinter gets the pick on UK. And in the very first stage, we do have the 9-2 scoreline, which is a optimal scoreline to be frankly speaking.
Go, go, go.
But we can also expect 4KOB to kind of like reverse sweep in the next stage.
Alright, let's see if they can. Clintor, lovely. Clintor and Contra, what a combination from both these lads.
Gotta go.
Looking very, very effective with the aim. This is definitely the stage 2 action that we're talking about, and J Gang is just making sure that they have that lead, that upper hand till the end of this competition. It will be a good thing for them, definitely. Oh, Clintor with that shorty. There's the Marshall, missed the first shot, gets the second one. It's 9 consecutive frags already available for that particular individual. Lovely, lovely the way this guy is fighting back. Massive upper hand. 15-4, and it does feel like that right now. J Gang will be having that upper range advantage till the entirety of this competition. It does feel like that, but then again, if you remember, we've seen tables turning. Some of the biggest example happened in Mumbai itself. I believe it was the second or third match on the broadcast from Mumbai, where we got to see a utter retaliation coming in between two teams, and there was a comeback as well in the final stage. So let's see if that's going to be the case for J Gang and OKB as well. Although it's definitely difficult, one can never neglect the fact that it's a pretty difficult task to achieve. But they are constantly trying their level best.
23 to 20. Oh, 24 to just 7. Apologies, my friend. I thought for a second that I need to get my eyes checked, but not exactly though. That is going to be just 8 pointers coming in from side of OKOB. And on the other hand, the side of the Gang Boys are making sure they're raising hell for against the side of OKOB. And yeah, not exactly the kind of like the scoreline where you want to be at, and they will be a little bit disheartened because not a lot of time left before we will proceed on to the final stage, and this will be over momentarily.
I'm out of here.
26-11. Jama Gang. What are they going to do? I mean, they have the lead. The most important thing that they need to do is just continue maintaining that lead, play on angles, isolate the fights, and then surprise their opponent. Clintor and Contra, both of them are making sure that this happens. Uh-oh, Clintor also gets tagged, Contra also gets tagged, Contra goes down, NB shuts down. If this guy is the same NB that I'm expecting he is,
Watching here.
I do believe that 4KOB is going to win this entire action because NB, I have my doubts honestly, because NB is a guy who loves to play Yoru, so I don't know if in a situation like this he is going to go for a Neon or not. But if this is the NB who plays from, I believe, DXC
That's through. Gotta go.
and has played for Global Esports as well, if this is the same NB, I think it's going to be a tough nut for Team J Gang to crack. But it seems like that 4KOB has got an imposter of their own. NB, I don't think so is the precise NB. Yeah,
I'm out.
he's a fan, I think.
Yeah, this is what it looks like, and for now things are being really paced up in a good manner for especially the side of the Gang Boys, and it looks like it is definitely going to be somewhere where 4KOB can do things in a different way. The question is not exactly is like kind of like the play where you wanna place the 4K OB, because from what we got the score lines from the backend team as well. They performed really well up against some of the other teams, but at the moment they are struggling by a huge margin. Let's see on how things can be dealt with, because at this point of time, uh, you know, you can always expect uh, the opponent team to bounce back, any further, because you always expect that your opponent you cannot definitely underestimate your opponent at any given time. The point is that the gang boys are able to like keep themselves to the 40 pointer, and 4QB are just at 23, so that is the major kind of like the outburst that they need to handle. There we go. Oh, and V2K pushed on the side of Contra. Clinton on the other hand takes on the side of RE Love. Now is 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Clinton gets the pick as well. Damn. Clinton gets the one more, 24 to 43. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Let's see how things can be chased out.
I think Clinter definitely looks unstoppable at this point. Final stage is where the game tends to change a bit, but Clinter definitely is eyeing for a clean streak at this point. He definitely wants to move forward to the next particular stage as the champion of stage 2. It's definitely going to be tough, but there's the stun available, the relay bolt. Overdrive in a close situation like this where there are two vandals appointed onto you. Overdrive will not be that feasible, and that's exactly what happened. Clintor still comes out of the spawn and shuts down two of the players instantly. Brilliant play from Clintor's perspective. He is just aiming for the head, shutting down the competition. Last 2 minutes to go with. Again, tough. But yeah, I do believe that at this point, the best part is going to be J Gang ruling it all out till the end.
Bad move. Too slow. Gotta go. Go, go, go.
Wait for it.
Go, go.
Yeah, it do be like sometimes that Clinton was just waiting for the opportunity. Sees the deal though. 62 to 33, 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the clock. NV gets the pick on Clinton. 1 minute. Oh, that was a good one. NV gets taken care of from side. Clinton Contra comes up from spawn base, immediately gets a frag on Love. Love comes up right at the center, gets the pick on Clinton. Clinton was able to get two though. But at this point of time, there's going to be a huge difference, almost a double difference. 35 to 65 is something that they need to understand that, usually that you don't see sometimes around. Overall the score lines is very much one-sided, but it's good to see that from what we saw, just 4KOB struggling to get even a double digits, pointers up till the stage 2. Right now they're at 36, so commendable play. But look at the side of the gang boys. They are about to cross the 70-point marker, Raider.
Yeah, I agree. There are moments where we get to see OKOB fighting back. That's a good thing. I mean, they have already shown some of those moments where we get to see Envy and the other guy Love doing wonderful stuff. But then again, you can never forget what J Gang is capable of. When they were fighting against their initial opponents in stage 1, they was again dominant, and it feels like that. Personally, I do feel like that J Gang is now even more evolved and more composed as they are fighting in the second matchup in round 2. Once again, they are just delivering it all out, making sure that they can have the best connections whatsoever with their aim prowess. They look absolutely amazing. 76 to 40 for KOB. Still on the back foot. Last 20 seconds to go. And yeah, guys, we have the clear winner of this particular matchup for sure, because it's around double the difference. Where 42 is with 4KOB, J Gang is already at around 80 points. There you go. You'll get to see that 80 marker coming in very, very soon. But there's Overdrive, 45. Interesting. 34 points of a difference. Now it's 35. Now it's 36. There you go. You have the winners, guys. J Gang moves on to the next particular stage as the winner
81 to
of
45.
this particular matchup. Wow. Lovely action coming in. Around 36 points of a difference, a
Yeah.
huge one, difference which clearly tells us that it was J Gang all over written as the winners of this particular matchup. Having said that, guys, this was, I believe, the sixth matchup on the broadcast, but stay tuned, there will be many more actions coming in. Stay tuned, we'll be back shortly with the next one.
Well, folks, welcome back to the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. It's going to be your boy Bullet with me, Jonas. It's going to be my friend Raider. And of course, folks, it has been kind of like a long day for everybody here at the casting desk as well. And of course, so kudos to the production and the backend team who always make sure that the things are going very smoothly and by the ease of all of the players, just coming in and making sure that they are getting their laptops and everything and peripherals ready for the next battle. But for now, folks, is going to be the side of the two teams, which we're gonna see to battle out and see who's gonna make it down to the second stage. Raider, what do you think?
Yeah.
We might see a little bit of that head-to-head game, or we might see the usual one-sided affair, or we might see that 10 to 20 kind of like the flag difference. What do you expect?
I think that 10 to 20 frag difference is something that I do expect that is going to happen, as this is the stage 2 that we are talking about. And remember, guys, this is the final action that is going to happen on the broadcast. Of course, the results will be posted onto the Instagram handles of the Esports Club, who are the hosting partner. So you can just go ahead and follow them right now. And for now, Team Clubs versus Silent Slaughter. We have seen Team Clubs performing in the previous matchup in round 1 action. On the other corner, Team Silent Slaughter. We have not seen them what is their capability. I think that's exactly what we are here for. Let's see how the stage 2 competition turns out. But I do believe that 10-20 points of a difference is something that is for sure going to happen in this particular matchup.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, anything can go around, and anything can, kind of like take kind of like the changes which can be done from both sides. So we have to just kind of like wait for a while. Coming in from the side of Team Plus, we do have the first four frags being dealt with very nicely. But also coming in from side Silent Slaughter, we do see Maddie and Skoldom playing with Reyna and Phoenix respectively.
Truly amazing battle. 6-6. Cutthroat so far. But I believe the final stage is where all the tides turn. Interesting. Lovely sheriff in the hand, and even better is the aim. Oh my god, he missed majorly onto the next guy. But there's the wall. Oh, brilliant connections. ISO, he is performing like a charm at this point. Team Clubs, they definitely have got the upper hand. They need to maintain that till the end. The players were concussed due to the relay bolt. They're still out there fighting back, fighting for their glory, fighting for the battle.
That's done.
How far are they gonna go? That's a big question. 11-9. 11-10. Maddie fights back. Oh, there you go. The equalizer as well. That's why we said that it's a close cutthroat action for now. But yes, the final stage is where everything can change, where a lead can be built, where a winner can be declared. We have seen draws in the last few weeks. If I'm not wrong, the most recent Alienware Gaming Saturday, that was, I believe, on 28th of September. We got to see similar situation, 28th or 27th of September. Some of these dates were there, where we got to see similar storyline where there was a draw in the very first matchup of the opening show. But right now, still 7 more minutes to go. Anything can happen. We might get to see a draw. We might get to see a close cutthroat gameplay, but I believe it's going to be a difference of 10 to 20 points. It's kind of in between close cutthroat and one-sided.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, at this point of time, anything can happen. For now, going to be Silent Slaughter. Maddie gets a pick on Neon. A double tap coming from ISO. TG and Soul, both goes down. And now it was also going to be might be a little bit of the retaliation play happening from Silent. ISO on the other end gets ISO on the other end takes the pick on Maddie. Sold him, gets out of the spawn base as soon as possible. Gets that one. Maddie also gets one. So it's 90 to 17, looking up very close from both sides. 6 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. We will be proceeding down to the one final stage momentarily, but at this point of time, it is something that Silent Slaughter can still has the kind of like the skill caliber to make things equalize from both sides, but also for the fact that the score line is not kind of like huge from both sides. It is like minimal at this point of time from what we have seen in the previous games.
Can't use that yet.
Interesting. It will be very interesting to see how far the entire situation goes down. But lovely. I mean, the final stage has started and still a 22-22 kind of situation. It's pretty brilliant to see how this whole situation is getting built, and every single fight that is being delivered or that is being utilized have been fun to watch. That's the best part for me personally. I believe that The game looks very tight knit at this point. All the fights, all the action that we can see in front of our screens from both the sides, be it Silent Slaughter or Team Clubs, looks very tight knit. Such things definitely will be applauded at the end. But the main question that will always come in our minds is who exactly is going to be the winner?
Yeah. Who exactly is going to be the winner, and also like how exactly things are going to get unfolded, you know.
Gotta go.
Neon gets the pick on Soldum. Gets the He's in play. Oh, ISO gets the fourth one, and Neon is already on fifth. Neon finally gets taken care of. But this is more of like the play that we all wanted to witness. 32 to 25 now. 10, almost a 10 frag lead for the side of Team Clubs.
No
Intriguing.
distractions.
As we talked about this, guys, that the final stage is where the tables will turn, where the sides are going to switch, and eventually we will get to see a closure. It feels like that. Team Clubs definitely are eyeing for a lead. But here's the run it back. Mari, you don't have a lot of time. Actually, it was not the run back, my bad. It was just the visual of an attacker with that yellow outline. Usually we get to see that in run it back. So yeah, bit of a confusion over there. But never mind. 37 to 28, 9 frags of a difference. It seems like that Team Clubs once again have attained a superiority situation at this point. 8 frags of a difference once again. Back and forth, the tables are turning. Now it's of 9 frags. Team Clubs, they're setting a score. Silent Slaughter, they're trying to catch up on it. That's how the game has been so far. So catch-up game for the sides of Silent Slaughter, and on the other corner, Team Clubs, they're just maintaining their pressure. They're just maintaining their own kind of tempo, own kind of play. 10 points of a difference is already here. Next 190 seconds or so, 95 seconds, I believe, on the desk on the match is still left in this period. One has to be better than the other. Question is who is going to be the better one? Is it Silent Slaughter? Maybe, or is it Team Clubs? Indeed, it looks like it could be Team Clubs, as they have got the lead for now.
Yeah. For the moment, it is going to be the side of Team Clubs to still be in the lead now. Frankly speaking, though, do you see the fireball in play? ISO gets the pick on Soldum. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. Silent Slaughter is still trying to find their way to shut down the side of Team Clubs. But ooh, ISO gets the pick on Soldum. But yeah, I think for a second that I thought for a second that this might be a little bit of that comeback scenario getting in play from the side of Silent Slaughter. But don't get me wrong, folks. This is looking very uncertain also for the side of Silent Slaughter. So at this point of time, every gunfight that they're initiating, some of these one taps are not falling in the right place. But for the side of Team Clubs, they are popping off heads like crazy.
Oh yeah, just absolute demolition derby from their sides. Last 2 minutes to go, and look at that, Silent Slaughter. They are being very cautious about every single step that they make. Looks pretty amazing, but then again, I believe results do not lie. The clarity will be coming in very soon. That the team which is on the leading edge is definitely Team Clubs. And that 10-20 points of a difference that we were talking about, that we were speculating initially, that could be true. There's the curveball acting on it. There's the retaliation. There's the shot as well. Good enough, fair enough. I think with the overdrive, you can just maybe capitalize onto the lead even more. 18 points of a difference, but the overdrive goes in vain. Once again, switches back to the Vandal, the Gaia Vengeance Vandal in the hand. I think at this point, the most important stuff is going to be how Team Clubs maintains that lead. It's of 13 points, where Team Silent Slaughter is trying to capitalize on it, where Team Silent Slaughter is just trying to be back into the action. Team Clubs has only one job at this point, is to maintain that pressure onto their opponent, is to maintain that lead. And it feels like that they are pretty much on it.
Yeah. For now, you are able to see quite a bit of like how I said, not a huge difference, but definitely the point where I can say Silent Slaughter definitely tried their real best to make up the entire play from fall onto their side. But this is somewhere a little bit close to what we have seen, 20 to 30 point difference in the previous games. So kudos to side of Starter for coming all the way to the Sustro, participating in this and giving their 100%. Because folks, this was the last game on the broadcast, and of course, it is going to be the SAR team clubs to win it up against Side of Silent Slaughter in 62 to 46 score line.
And if you talk about the difference as well, guys, it's pretty much huge. It's around 18 points of a difference. So that speculation of having a difference of around 10 to 20 points is absolutely correct. Having said that, guys, as Bullet also stated it, that this was the last match, the match number 7 from Mumbai, which was on the broadcast. All the other actions will be happening in the offline venue. The results will be posted on the hosting partner's Instagram handle. That is the Esports Club. So make sure to follow them as well. The details, the links will be given absolutely in the description, guys. Go ahead and check it out. Meanwhile, make sure to also check out the amazing laptop known as the Dell Alienware M16R2 laptops, which has got a PC grade GPU in a mobile form factor, basically in a laptop. So there's that amazing performance coming through. And make sure to be a part of this entire action on the upcoming events as well, on the upcoming stages. Yeah, guys, big thanks to Alienware and Intel for proudly bringing this amazing Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Having said that, it's me, Raider. We do have Bullet on the desk. We'll be seeing you on the next Saturday. Bye bye. Peace out. Thank you for joining us.